It's Kenneth Bird. Our company's Black Series Edition LLC. Check out our amazing screen paint. It's absolutely incredible. And our company Black Series Edition, Crystal Age Technology screens, which shows off, again, our amazing gunmetal technology and basically a lot of how to do this, which again comes in handy when you're basically designing your own home theater setup. So today we are going to build a gaming PC or whatever PC you want to build. I'm going to make the case completely out of cardboard. Now, keep in mind, you do want to go purchase one of those power switch buttons that you can use for powering your PC on and off. And we're not going to use scissors, just a knife. That's basically about it. Our channel is only set for 18 and up, so yeah. You don't have to worry about anybody doing anything. At the end of the day, this is what it looks like. We finished it. Did my own paint job and so forth. That's the structure built behind it. And did my own paint job. Alright. So, I'm going to go over here. And I'm going to start trying to figure out what happened to our copyrighted music. Copyright free music. Sorry about that. Going through the words. Alright. Let's start the process of building it. So we're just using a knife. This is what we're going to use for our templates to cut circles in. These go up to 120 inch screen, 120 millimeter. This is going to be for our radiator system we're going to install in. This right here is going to do 220 millimeter fans in your radiator with a 240 millimeter setup. First, we're going to start building the feet and the hard drive case. That's one. We need 3 of them to build that one. Requires 3 of these smaller boxes. It's right here. 3 of these. These are going to be your feet and your hard drive case. It's a very simple, easy build. Like again, if you're worried about powering your PC off on and off, you buy the switches. They're real cheap, like $6. Now I got a screen I'm going to be building next. It's all cardboard, but with the technology, built-in fans, EL trace wire, the whole 9 yards. All made out of cardboard. We can even put in some flat speakers, boxes in the back, insulate them, put in speakers right into our our screen. Now, if we want to do a party box, like we're doing over here, it's going to be a party box. We're going to put the speakers in here, or we can go vice versa. We can put the subs in here, and we can basically put speakers into our screen. So we got surround system built-in speakers and subwoofers running through the PC. You can get flat subs and use them for ceiling installments for dedicated 3-room setup. I'm show you how to insulate the box and everything, how to build your own. Once you learn all that, you start making your own speakers all out of cardboard. You can buy the preamps, and it comes with the amp and the left and right, and also comes with this speaker outputs and optical. You can buy those for designing and building your own subs. All right, we got 3 of these already done. Now we're going to get the system built itself. So we need 3 of these. These are your medium-sized flat rate boxes. They're the more longer ones. And Buddy Mouse asked him for the measurements for each box, and the reason why is because he's going to start making our own. He's going to actually make the boxes, put the material in. He's got a machine that's going to cut everything out to size to fit. Because we're going to make it so everything just snaps all together. Which means we can ship a piece to you flat. But, as I said before, those are going to be different pieces. This is a basic design. The ones we're going to be building next are going to be much more complicated. So that's another box right there. And it's interesting at the end of the day, even if we try to make it for free, you still got people at the end of the day with all, we'd rather pay us to do it. Another box here. That's 2. Come on. I got the extra ones I need for something. Timber. Now it's sturdy. Yeah, I have a liquid cooling system, and everything else liquid cooling system has a little bit of weight to it, and no problems. But it's nice and sturdy. I'm able to drop my motherboard screws in there with no problem whatsoever. So here we are, with the other box being on the floor. Get all this cleaned up. Actually, we need these bits to make the tassels for the fan in there, so something to blow. Give it an effect like it's like, you know, really cool and clean down. Timber. Oh, that's just itchy. Alright, so this is your base right there. That's your base. I prefer you cutting these with scissors so they'd be a little bit neater. We're just on a fast go, that's all. And the reason why I go and retape this again, because sometimes these pull up, making it a bit of a headache. Sometimes their adhesive doesn't work exactly as you would hope it to be able to work. So you're going to make sure it stays down. Now, see where this line is at? You bring the box to the far edge here, or you can bring it right here. You got a nice line here. Either way, you got an area you can line it up with. So we're going to go on the far edge here. I'm going to cut this thing so we get some more glue out of this thing. This thing is actually just makes my life miserable. Hey. That's better. Make sure you get your corners. All right. There's one there. This one right this side. Okay, right down here on this line right here, because this makes a straight line here. This is know where to put your box at. Make sure you get to the far end. You don't want any ends coming up. So right there. Now, I'm going to lay our box this way. I'm going to slide this under here so it fits right there. Wait a minute. Now what I'm doing here is that I take two boxes, I put them side by side, and I push them down, right? If they come up uneven, that means the boxes are off here and here. So that's another way basically to use boxes to make your measurements. You can take these together, make a nice measuring stick, slide it to the back, and it'll tell you exactly if they're uneven. So, you know, faster way of doing something. This is looking quite nice. Perfect. All right. Make sure everything's going to stay in place. Now it's better if you use hot glue. Because hot glue, man, once you put that stuff down, man, it is done. It is down. So we just use this for a clamp in place. But I would advise going with the hot glue, because you won't have any of this whatsoever. This is just a fast build, how to put it together, that's all. Alright. These are already installed. Let's see, done. Bam. Bam. These are finished. I'll make the base. Let's see where the two buckets at. Base is pretty simple. Two boxes side by side. That's it. Here's your template for your 240, which is that right there. So it's perfect because you want a little bit room here. You want a little bit room here on each side. And some room at the top and the bottom. This is going to basically the radiator system itself. It's not the whole full thing. The radiator is what you need to have exposed, because again, you got to put your tubes on each side to push that air through. So this is perfect. And it shows right here you have enough room here. Motherboard is going to fit here. So basically, where's our pen at? There we go. Might want to mark it here. That's where you want to come back and you want to land right there. So you're good. That's the only mark you're going to need. Alright, so now we just take this out. This is what we're going to need here. Push this back over here where that's going to stay. And that's your mark right there. Let's bring it up a little bit here so you can see it too here. So your radiator system is going to fit nicely right here. Got plenty of room here. Perfectly. And if you want, like I said, you can slam it over and hit the side of that box too. If you want it to rest nicely against this here also. But you got to remember, this is the radiator. So your radiator, when it lands, it's going to be a little bit wider. So it's going to land here and here. Alright, so let's get this template ready. Put it in. That's done. Now keep in mind, you can make your own duct system out of cardboard. Very easy to do. They make little tubes they have make out of cardboard. You make a little funnel box area that fits over top of your fan, pushing air from here to here. As long as you got another intake fan up here in the top to pull that air right through that that tubing. All right, right here, here, and here. There, we got that done. Now remember on this side, remember to cut on this side. So on this side here, do they have to be even, Steven? No, not really, to tell you the truth. They have to be even, Steven. As long as those air, they're there to pull the air through, it doesn't make a difference. So let me see. All right, let me get you guys over here. Oh, let me check something really quick. Take the same box, draw your line from here to here, so it bends over on this side too. So you see exactly where your mark is at when you're putting those circles in. Oakley dokley. Oakley dokley. Mark that off too. And we got our mark here. And we know we're not going too far over here. And you see circles here. Bam. Done. About your knife. And you just start nice little decisions all the way around and it'll pop right on out. Very easy to do. Very easy to do. Oh, I see you. You see me. I have glue on my knife. Don't rush it. Remember, every patty has its moment. I know it makes no sense, right? Some ways it does and some ways it doesn't. Now, the reason why I'm using a knife, because using a pair of scissors for this is going to be a freaking headache. Now you can use a rotary tool too. And also too. I'll cut it off too. But you know. Let's see. Let's see, come on, guys. There we go. Don't worry about that because all this is repairable. And mind you, you're going to be putting a tubing around this. So you get a tubing, you slice it right down the middle, and you basically cuff it around here, glue it in, you're done. That's what we do. Or what we have over here. Back there, I'll show you the piece when we're done. It's kind of like when they make a cake, they already have it done already. So we have another one here. Watch your fingers. You see that? You can see it. Careful too. Now, just to make sure it doesn't tear off, you may want to hold on to this because I didn't do that the last time. You hold on to it, got a better chance of cutting it without tearing it, which I did because I can hold on to that. See, better. There we go. 2 holes right there. Radiator system here. Now this is for a 2 radiator system, which they call them the 240s. So it's going to be 120s, 120 millimeters, which is pretty good size fans. We're using them right now. Sharpen my blade a little bit more. Make sure you hold on to this. There we go. So I cut here. Careful. Bam. Boom. And over top of this. Can we use for a template? Yeah, you can use for a template too on top of that. So you make more templates as you go along. Ooh. So as you see, look at rare. Oh, sorry about that. You can't see that from there, can you? Or you can see it. See? Bam, bam. So your radiator system goes here. Duct systems are here. And I push that heat out, right out. Your second fan. Yep. Now, that's one side here, already done. Now, that's done. Next stage here is basically, we're going to add in a fan for our motherboard. Motherboard! If you had the motherboard, that works better. So, get the motherboard ahead of time. These motherboards are cheap. I got this for $37 for this motherboard. You take a motherboard and we're going to put it right here. Now, where do you want your peripherals to be? You can have them right there if you want. You can have them right there if you want. Depends on where you want it. That's why you need your motherboard out. I can do mine this way because I feed all my stuff down here at this slot. You can have it this way if you want to do it this way. We're going to do ours this way. Right, motherboard right there. It's already there. Now, mark off your areas where your motherboard's going to be at. And you punch a hole right there, punch a hole right there, punch a hole right there, punch a hole right there. Boom. Done. See where that circle's at right here? This is right here where you mark. You should be able to see it from here. So you mark there. And you put a circle, a little spot there. You're going to cut a nice little hole in there. That's going to allow you to put a fan in there. Do you need it there? Not really, but it's cool to look at. There's a duct system on the other side. So, right from there. Where is the, here. It's most likely going to be there. Yep. Now these units, power supplies rest on top, like over there. So power supply rests on top. You can get any form of pegs. I would suggest you basically definitely glue those in with hot glue. Actually do the whole thing in hot glue. And basically put a Velcro system, because my power supply to deliver the Velcro system to lock it in place. So that's there, right there for that. Now, once we put this way, I'm going to punch my holes in here too. Because I can order me another board just like this. Give me another board just like that. Let's see. You just have a little screwdriver like so. Find your holes. Those are already in. I would suggest not putting in your motherboard screws until you finish painting it, because you don't want to cover it over the screws with any paint. Unless you're going to tape them off. You can do that too. So we'll tape them off. We'll just hand paint that section right there for us. That's what I'm going to do. So grab some motherboard screws right here. Got one or two. No, not two. 2, 3, 4. Where's my glue at? My heavy glue. Where are you? Oh, here we are. Liquid cement, your best friend. And your worst friend, depending on how you're feeling that day. We take our screws. First things first, before we put them in, make sure they're going to go into the box. Here. Size everything up, make sure everything's on fit. These screws over here. See, we have a fit, and a fit. There we go. Motherboard screws are already glued in. So now you know 100%. Before you glue that in, please do that. Because man, it's a pain in the butt trying to get those suckers out of there. So the glue. Heck man, did we not cover this thing up when we got done with it? I bet we didn't. Oh, there we go. Glue in there, put it in, bam. Same thing, repeat the process. Come here. Really? So now you want to fight me? Note to self, next time put it back on when you're done with it. That's a little stupid. Motherboard screws are installed. I take like to take an extra fine right here and just smooth it all around to make sure it's good in there. It's really saturated in there. That glue. Take a light brush here and go around that to make sure it's in there. These are cheap. You can get these brushes for very cheap. $1. Alright. Motherboard screws are already installed, ready to go. I'll order me another one of these boards. That's done. So I have stabbed the motherboard. Trust me, this is ahead of time. Alright, now, where's our blade at? Blade, where are you? I need you. Where did you go? There you go. Right there. I'll put that motherboard back over here. Then we're going to cut out our cooling system for our motherboard. Near that in, remember to hold this. Hold it, wait a minute. Okay. Go. That's finished. These are all ready to rock. Are you ready to rock? Alright. Put this over. Easy McCheesy. Not easy being cheesy. Just not easy being cheesy. Sometimes it really isn't. Easy being cheesy. Alright, let's grab this. Another template here. Does it have to match up exactly? No, not really. Make sure, let's see. Where's that mark at? That mark is right there. Okay, cool. Okay. Doesn't have to be to the size of it. There, it's going to flow out. It's going to suck it. Right, this is going to suck it right back out. It doesn't make a difference. There's no other place to go. System here. What's the other piece that we have here? Make sure, just in case. Yeah, definitely to bring the exhaust system over just a little bit, because it's going to collide with this, that's why. There we go. I'm going to mark that side off. When you put these two together, when you mark them at, make sure you draw a line across it so you see, make sure, if we didn't do that, we would have collided right into that. So what we got to do now is bring it over some. There we go, people. And bring it over here. Right, now we here to here. This side, we're not touching that. Bad. It's bad. Bad, I tell you. Bad. That's the previous hole. I made a mistake on the other hole. You want to hold your piece. All right. These are already glued in, so they're good to go. Air is going to hit here. Because this is sucking it out, it's going to push right through here. It's like the equivalence of basically like open up a window in an airplane while you're 30,000 feet up. Doesn't make a difference how big you are, you're getting sucked out that window. Same effect we're going to have here. There's no place for any air to go at. Oh, sorry, put this up here still. Air is still going to be sucked here. The majority of the air is being pulled here, so you have a hole here. The majority of the air is being pulled here, it's going to be redirected here. So now we got to put in a spot here because we need the power supply and all that stuff to run from here. Got the case screws put in. All that's done. Come over here and we're going to basically put this together here. Get out of the way, right there. See? Perfect, because we didn't nail that and hit that at all, period. Okay. We got plenty of room right here. Plenty of room in the back right there. So next thing we're going to do is this square spot right here is perfect to put your power supply on. Boom. There you go. So that's what that square spot is for. Your power supply. Let me see. We need that. We need a remote control. It's just a small remote control we had. It's actually perfect. All right. Give me a minute. Forgot how much of a battle this one's going to be. my tape at? This one? Well, that didn't go well. I guess better. It's your top area. Now the best way to cut this, last time I cut this, I put a nice little cut in here. Again, it was a headache. So it's better if you cut it straight to here and to here. Mind, you're going to tube all this up. That has to be tubed on there also too. So this doesn't make a difference. The tube's going to cover this up, make that look nice. Don't worry if you basically get a little rough with it. It's not going to make a difference because again, once you put that tubing around it, that's it. It's going to cover all that up, make it look nice and neat. All right. Okay. Remember, vent in the front, ports in the back. Setting our case up right now. Now we got our base. It's completed. Motherboard screws for liquid cooling system. Ports to the back. Ports right back here. Boom. So we're going to add all your cables for your power supply. Power supply, yes, can edge off the side. If you want to edge off the side, I like to edge mine up the side. Give them a better look to it. If you want, I'm going to show you how to cardboard up a power supply to make it look like it all connects everything together in here and give it a kind of a crazy design or a cartoon design that's going to match everything together. And yes, you can do all the cables the same way too. They call it it's kind of like a paper tape. But you know what I'm talking about. They use it for basically for packing. Make your own sleeves and stuff like that. If you want to make it permanent, I can show you how to make a shell around it. You can actually put it in with twist ties. Lock it here, lock it here. Make sure your twist ties are Velcro too, because again, we're making sure you can get access to everything. Alright, so that's done right there. So, everything's going to feed through here. It's going to land here. Because where your motherboard screws at, that's where they show they're going to land at. And mind you, have enough room for your hard drive. I think with this one, I want to lay my hard drive flat. So let's get our case screws in here. Alright, motherboard screws are in. right now. Power supply is going to connect up here. All your cables and stuff have to go somewhere, so they're going to connect here. And make sure your graphic card is on this side, because again, you want to be able to make sure you have plenty of room, because you want to put in a big boy card. And I'll show you how to make the mounts for that too, to make sure that stays in place so it doesn't go anywhere. Mind you, when you're using the micro low form cards, they really don't require much to keep it stable where it's at, but the bigger ones do. I'm going to show you how to make a port for that, how to set that up. And it's only pretty cool because we can build a ledge that comes out that your card can push right through from one side out the other and make that thing glow. So when it hits and the lights up, the fans glow in the dark. You can paint that so your fans on your PC glow in the dark, or your liquid cooling system, and you can make the inside of that. I told you how you take the box and you put that high fluorescent glow in the dark paint, you shake up the box so the whole inside of it's painted. You can put a peekaboo window in there to show your fans moving partially inside this box and out the other end. And put some LED lights around it. It'll look sick when you get done with it. Mind you, all this stuff right here, you're building, you're not paying tons of money at the end of the day. You can build these really cool setups. And again, no other body's going to have a PC like yours, a case like yours. No one's going to have it. Mind you, if I buy this case right here, the same person can buy the same case I buy. That's why they mod them out to try to make them look different than everybody else's. And again, if you have consoles at the end of the day, same thing. We're going to do a couple console PC boxes too. Or console boxes. Console boxes. End of the day. Alright. We need an area here for our ports there. Let me see what we got laying around for our ports. Let me see. That right there would make a nice template for something. Right here. Put a tube right in there. Board. Motherboard here. This will be perfect right there. I think this time with my, I'm going to lay it flat. I want it flat on this one. Go flat. So I've got plenty of room to put this here if I want. I'm going to do a flat one. I'm going to design this case differently. Now the harder for this, you can put it this way for your your drive. If you're doing these, if you're not, you don't even need this at all. M2, that's it, you're done, that's it. But if you want to add a little something crazy to it, like you want to put a backup drive in, this is fantastic for that. Item in there because you never know. Never know. You might use them, you might not use them. You can just use the M2s if you want. But mind you, the M2s get expensive, so, you know, if you want to do that 8 terabytes, you know what I mean, on there, if it's going to cost you $1,000 for your PC or console, it's still going to cost you the same amount of money, so just let you know. For these right here, these drives, if I wanted to do 20 terabytes, it would roughly cost me either $144 a piece, so around $200, roughly $300. Or roughly, what do you right about around $288, somewhere around that price. But yeah, that's how much it would cost me if I would do 20 terabytes in here. Voila. Voila, people. Voila. Like, what is he doing? What are they talking about? That's absolute madness. Who the frick is going to use 20 terabytes? You're not going to use 20 terabytes. You're never going to use it. It's just the fact of having it. You'll be on freaking Steam or just downloading stuff that just doesn't make any sense. Like, you know, I'm just going to download that whole entire, you know, builder application, you know, even though you don't even not in that field, just to say, just have it, because we have the room to kill. We'll be doing stuff like that. Do you want to put a hole that big in there? Honestly, to tell you the truth, no. I don't want a hole that big in there. You're going to need a smaller size. That's an 80 millimeter hole right there. Size for an 80 millimeter fan will fit right in there with no problem. really don't want to put that in there. I want something smaller. What do we got that's smaller? But it can't be too small because, again, all right, I know what I'm doing. I'm doing definitely what I'm doing. That would definitely work perfectly fine. I'll put one of these square ports in because this will make it so much easier than doing the circle ones. And this one. Fingers. Don't worry about it, it's cardboard. You can mess it up. Well, you can mess it up, you can. So if you get something like this on there, oopsie, that's not a bad thing. That can be fixed. No problem whatsoever. Take a little Elmer's glue, rub it into it nice and there, and you take a little putty, put it in there, gone. I'm going to show you how to make cardboard shiny, extra shiny, so it looks actually polished. Really easy to do. Very, very easy to do. Because for those who want that shiny, polished case, we're going to do a polished one. Matter of fact, we'll turn this into a polished one. We'll polish this case, we'll polish it up. Make it look extra shiny. Alright. This right here for our ports, for all the here. It's going to go from here to here. Put this back in here, like so. I'm going to do my... Now, keep in mind that if you want to make sure your motherboard's not rattling around in there, basically what you want to do is get some of those little cushion legs that take up any kind of shock. You want to put that in there as well nicely, and a tab in there, which you Velcro and put a little loop on the end so that we can pull your hard drive out at will if you want to. That's another way too. And you want to insulate the inside of it with that insulation tape. The ones are used for basically controlling hot and cold, you know, the stuff your pizza box comes in. Because that comes in nicely, because that'll keep it nice and cool in there when the fan's sitting on top of it, drawing all that air out of it. I'm going to lay ours flat on this one. Because this one I'm going to do a bit a little different from this one. We already have one built like this, so we're going to build another one our way. Build it my way. Alright, now, this is all connected here. We have our port here to run all our stuff here from our power supply from here. That'll connect to here. Bam, 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 bam. And if you're going to run the RGB fans right here, all this here, I'll show you different compartments. I'm going to build that later on. Now, from the side of it here, we can run our power supply cable through here if we want. And we can bring it down through here. And we can connect it there. Or you can put it here. I want to put it here this time. Because we already did it that one on that top. I want to put it here though differently. Remember, you have the option. It's cardboard. You can design it the way you want to design it. That's the beautiful thing about it. So I can move their glove port here. You're not forced to go. You got to put it there because you have no choice. Because it's got to be there. And you have a choice. It's your choice, your option. How would you like to do it? It's up to you. Alright, let me see. So let me get I'm going to get some other size tops for stuff for cutting holes and stuff so I can get what I want, what I need. That's the whole thing about modifications to allow you to build it the way you would like to build it. And that's one of the things, reason why I had to come out of the case, because the case would not allow me to be able to build the way I want to build. PC cases are nice and all, But again, it doesn't give me the power to build the way I want to build it. Beautiful cases, very beautiful cases. Alright, let me see what we need here. I need something smaller. I don't want it too big. I do want circle, I don't want square on this one. Oh, let me see. It's been big enough that you know what, we can go a circle. We can do that, we know that. We have to put the tubing around it. Yep. Hold the pickle, hold the lettuce, please don't upset us. Have it your way. Alright, so we're going to cut this section here for power supply. Wait, isn't power supply on the opposite side, the outside area? Oh, it is on the outside area. Okay, well, guess what? I'm going to have to put it over there. I just thought about that. Because the power supply is on the opposite side. And so we have to cut it there anyway. Alright, bring this up. We're really going to put that port there either way. Put it on far end here. I'll put it here on the far end. Yeah, right there would be perfect. Give me a circle piece for this. I'm going to make my own template here. Oh shoot, I didn't know he was even there. Hold on. There we go. That's perfect. Are we double plated on here? We're not double plated, okay, cool. This is what we're going to the top. This is going to allow us to drop power supply here, back all the cables and everything we need to power up the system here, cord from here, drops down from there. Plug it in right now. Bam. I had to cut that hole in circle without a freaking template. I think I did a pretty good job. Alright, let's see. Alright, see my cord right here? Right there. Perfect. See if it's right here. Now, if you want, you can put a piece of fabric underneath here. What do you call it? Spandex. Put a small little hole in there. And basically, they'll keep it nice and cupped all the way around. And what you want to do is, like I said, the tubing, wrapping around the tubing here. Which I'll show you demonstrations on how to tube out your area. To make it look really sharp and make it look more professional. Alright, so, that's all done right there. Dippity-doo-dah, dippity-day. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Bum, 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 bum. I know this song is pretty jacked up though. You know what that thing, that song actually stood for, but anyway. Let's move on. Beautiful song though. Alright, let me see. Now we're going to be running in our hard drive. Now if you notice in the back, ports here. Ports for the, what do you call it? Ports for the motherboard. Ports for your liquid cooling system right there. And when you put your system in, what's going to happen is it's going to connect here, it's going to connect to your Velcro, and it's going to connect here and there. This is going to lock it in place. When you bring over your copper block and it lands here, it's going to push everything this way, which is going to lock it right in place nicely like we have it over there. This one's done a little different. Now, for those people saying today, like they're doing a lot of videos on basically building these cardboard cutouts. Again, can't express it enough. Building a company, literally building a company, and a company involves screen paint, gaming screen paint. So we have to have these things done, and I have to have videos done to fill in the site. Up, where our charge is dying, but we have a new charger, so we don't have to take everything out of the case. Well, this one's a new Challenger. There we go. I lost you guys. I lost you. Wait, come back here for a minute. Get a little frosty drink on the side of that. Alright. Okay, what are you asking for now? Alright, now this is done. We got the ports here for that, and that. And next thing we want to do is basically work on our hard drive, which I want my hard drive to lay flat on this one. So, with that being said, drop our templates in right here. And I want to be able to slide my hard drive in and out. From here to here. Let me see. Okay. Got a hard drive that we don't use anymore. Alright. Oh, I just thought about something. I'm a big fan of Fully Cooley. We gotta build a Fully Cooley box system. We have to build one. We definitely gotta design one of those. And a Cyberpunk. I'm a big fan of Cyberpunk. We have to do one of those too, a Cyberpunk setup. With the neon lights and all that. Oh, that'd be freaking cool. Definitely gotta do one. That'd be freaking hot. We can put a projector system in there. So we can do a Cyberpunk apartment. And we can put in a screen that's actually a flex screen technology, showing off like a big screen setup in there, like a theater room setup, but actually it's actually a flex screen with a mini projector in there. Tell me that would not be hot. I gotta start writing this stuff down. We got so much stuff we want to build with this, man. Like I said, we're gonna be showing it. This is a great way to advertise flex screen technology. It's a fantastic for the tabletop gaming technology we're developing, the floor projection technology. This is stuff we want to do with gaming and some applications, interactive software and all that stuff. This is fantastic. So I can't wait to get this started. And then on top of that, like I said, we got the other screen paints we're working on, so I got to be on site for that. Oh. Let's get this done. Alright. Let's cut here and here. So I want to lay this way, over here. So this is going to go here. This actually came from my socks. Ooh, man, that was a nice cut. I think that's a circle. All right, that's done. This side over here. Yeah, if we put it here, we can drop everything from here, right here, here. It's right here. Drive this from right here. Why bring it all the way over here? It's just so much work to do it that way. It's a lot of work to swing it there. Oh, you do not want to cut, do you? All right, no problem. I got your number. Now fight me a little bit, right? Okay. Okay. All right, that's gonna go right there. That's gonna let me hook up all my wires and stuff from here. From here to here, there to there. Now for this to drop in here on this side, over here. Now for this to go over here. Alright, so I'll bring you guys up in a few minutes. I gotta do something real quick. Alright, graphic card's coming here. This is gonna connect here. You're still gonna have to have room to bring what we have here to connect to the graphic card. So this is gonna be here. And I would like to levitate this a little bit so we get some light to go underneath of it. So right there would be nice to put it right here. On the far end. Connect from here to there. No problem. Don't want to levitate this hard drive. So we're going to bring it right there. Levitate the hard drive. So make the hard drive look like it's floating. We're going to levitate it. Bring it a little bit up. We're going to do this one different so it's floating. A floating effect to it. And we're going to put some clear pegs in here. So basically it just looks like it's just floating. Which ain't a bad idea for another one. All levitating boxes. To make it like the whole thing is actually floating. Put a cloud system. Oh my goodness, that would be sick. A cloud system with a thunder effect on that? That would be freaking sick. Oh man. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. That's how fast God will bless you at the end of the day. All that information is pouring through me right now. That's why I told you. Then this is why we have screen paint technology already lined up for 2027. As fast as you're watching me do, as fast as what the God, my Lord, not the God, I'm saying God, is God, tells me exactly what to design, how to design it, how to put it together. I could be sitting there in the middle of a live stream having a conversation with you, and the Lord would strike me that fast and give me the blessing to be able to go in and develop an insane screen paint. I told you at the end of the day, we have no glass ceilings. That beautiful feeling that when the Lord is talking to you and He's giving you those blessings, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I'm watching all of it in my head as He's telling me how to put it all together. Every time an idea comes to my mind, He tells me how to put it all together. Everything we need, how to write it down, put it together, design, it's right there. All right, we're going to put a port on this side because we need the graphic card. We extend the graphic card. I can't wait to show you how we're going to build this peekaboo window to display this graphic card, which is going to be thick, half of it partially. And hey, if you want, we can put some little robots in there too, repairing the graphic card. That's just moving back. Oh, I can't wait. There's just so much stuff we're going to show you. It's unbelievable what we're going to do here. All right, let me see. We're going to put the ports in for this over here. Bring it back a little bit. God is amazing. Okay, that's coming for the power supply for our card. We're going to install in our levitators, right? So we're going to put this in. We're going to have to paint this thing first because we have to paint the bottom of that black and white to a levitation setup. So we're going to have to do a little painting here real quick to get this section ready. All right, let me see. I have to definitely go over with black first so we can basically get it to coat better. We got to black it out. We can use this stuff right now. Make sure we got this right, but yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to do an open thundercloud system on this. I want to do one. I want to do an open thundercloud system. I want to do it at the bottom of the case. I want some of it pushing up from the side of the case, and then I want some of it coming down the side of it. Now, if you're worried about them today, but thinking that, oh, okay, that's cotton and electricity transferring back and forth, that's the perfect combination to take out a motherboard. Again, what you got to pick up is some anti-static spray. You want to saturate this cotton in anti-static. That will basically eliminate any form of static that's going to trigger off and make contact with your PC and destroy it. That's what you want to work with. That's what you want to work with. You know what I mean? And you know what gave us that idea? God did. God gave us that idea. I was thinking about, I was like, how would we go about doing this? The Lord automatically gave me the information how to get it done. The Lord's not going to give you a blessing at the end of the day and just give you no way to be able to use it or utilize it. That's not going to happen. The more trust you put in Him, the more faith you put in Him, the more He's going to bless you. It's a shame because some people think they can make sure you Christians, they put in your heads that, you know, if you're rich, God has blessed you. You know, you could be poor and be the richest man on the face of the planet. And you could be rich and be the poorest man on the planet. See? Sorry about that. But you got to be careful because there's preachers out there that try to trick you and make you believe that, hey, if you put your money here, you can get 10,000 blessings. You can get this, that, and the other. God don't work that way. I see him on Facebook. If you say amen to this, you get all this money. Don't do that. That's a devil's game. That is a devil's game. Your money's not important. Your salvation's what's important. That is going to end up on the other side, not that money. That money's going to stay here for everybody else to take and use the way they want to use it. Don't believe in that nonsense. I see that all the time. People post that. I said, stop doing that. Stop posting the devil's nonsense. If God's going to make you rich, you're going to be rich. If you're not, you're not. At the end of the day, you're not going to need anything. You're not going to be sitting there saying, well, I got it. No, you're going to have what you need to be on this planet until it's your time to go home. And you will not lack anything because the Lord will provide for you. It says right there in the book, the Lord talks about how the animal of the field, the fish of the sea, the birds of the air, they don't lack. Everything is provided for them. Look at an animal. Everything is provided for them. They have home. They have shelter. Everything is provided for them. Man is the only one that doesn't have that. The reason why? We don't obey. Animals obey God. We don't. That's the reason why we have it so hard on this planet. But again, like I said, if the Lord is going to provide for them so much more, He's going to provide for His own. Right? It's just hard to do. And you got to understand it. You got kids. If you have kids, you understand what I'm talking about. You're going to reward your kid, come in the door and say, hey, I broke every window on the block. You didn't go, good job, let me buy you a PS5. No, you're not. You're going to kick his behind for doing that at the end of the day. He's going to have to turn around and pay all that back because he's going to find some kind of job to fix that mess. That's what you're going to do. That's what God does for us. You go out and you do things that He disapproves of, and you go out there and you expect for God to bless your hand. Oh, Lord, help me win the lottery. Oh, Lord, help me get a brand new car. Oh, Lord, help me get a better job. But you go out there and you prosecute other people and you carry on and act up. God can't bless you. Not until you're doing it right. Then He can bless you. Now your kid comes in, good grades, doesn't get in any trouble, cleans up, keeps the house looking nice, help you out with things. What are you going to do? You're going to reward him. Oh, that's for you. Got to earn that. God will bless you. Yes, He will. He'll provide everything you need. But if you're in that church believing that that preacher's telling you you're going to be rich, 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 you just followed the devil. That's what you just did. The devil led you down the wrong path. And people are saying, well, it's not about money. You talk about being, yeah, I am going to be rich. Now, that technology, you just got to see how that stuff is amazing. Everything we develop is going to bring us, it brings us money now. But the important thing is the fact that we use this money the way the Lord needs us to use this money. Not with basically filling our pockets at the end of the day and driving expensive cars and big yachts and all this stuff and having lavish parties and all that stuff. That's not the way to do it. The way to do it is to take that money and use it to help other people out. And not only help them out, but let them know that that money came from God. It didn't come from us. That's the way to do it. So I don't want that stuff anyway. I don't need it. The only thing I saw that I liked was a military vehicle. I'm not buying it for show. I like the American vehicle because it's a utility vehicle and stuff I can do with that thing is freaking amazing. I'm into flashy vehicles. That's not my thing. If I can't climb down the side of a mountain and go through 4 feet of water, I'm not interested in it at all whatsoever. I'm more like off-road than on-road. On-road, I like that better. You got two types of people. My brothers drive cars, and some of them drive trucks and Jeeps and all that stuff like that. When it snows, and they're talking about what it's calling for about 6 inches of snow, you got people who got Jeeps and trucks and go, oh yeah, and you got people who don't go, oh crap, yeah. I like utility vehicles. Vehicles that have a purpose. They can do stuff. I'll never wash it. I will never wash that vehicle. Never. Literally, my goal is to keep my vehicle so dirty that grass will literally grow off the bumper. It's a vehicle. It's designed for all that. That's what I like about it. Nobody said you couldn't park next to me. I would lose it next to your car. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. Nope, you can wash it. What's the point? It's designed to be covered in mud. Bet you won't be leaning against it to take any pictures, will you? Mess your clothes up. I want something when I open up the door, it's a cake of dirt just slides off the door. Like, oh, okay. That's interesting. I've never washed that thing. The windshields, nothing. You ever seen windshields so dirty that the only time they're clean is when the windshield wipers push back and forth? I'm literally talking about just like that. That thing will be so dirty and camouflaged when they park it to the side of a pile of dirt. Nobody knows even there. Yep. Every time it's going to get washed, it rains. That's it. Other than that, I'm not washing it. It's a vehicle. It's designed for that. It's designed to be dirty. Dirty vehicle. Alright. When this dries, we're going to paint the bottom of that white so that reflects light much better. Now, we're going to build a system for this one. I definitely want the bottom half of it to be nothing but electricity, like a cloud. Like this thing is sitting on a cloud, so that's where we're going to go with this. Build a giant cloud system underneath it, like it's actually sitting on a cloud. I mean, that'll be sick with me. If that's the case, and that's what we're going to do, then that means that we're going to have to put a base at the bottom. It's still basic, simple build. I'm not going to add the upgrades to it yet, or how I want to upgrade and design it. But just showing how easy it is to put together. But if I glue this down, I'm going to have no way to get underneath this thing to put the coating on. It'd be a nightmare. Do we have another one of these? Really? We don't? Oh, mayonnaise. While I wait for that, I'm going to go in and cook this part right here. Alright, so what we're doing is while that's drying, I come up and get around our motherboard screws. Like I said, any paint will work. You know, it doesn't take much. You can go to Family Dollar if you have a Family Dollar around your way. They make a paint. That's $1.25. You can use that because when you paint over these things, you want to make sure you black them out first. Because you got figured out another paint. I'm gonna check some other paints out and see if I can basically have to black it out first. But just black it out. But when you do black them out, what happens is it actually stiffens the case and it makes it a lot more sturdier. Yep. So what I'm going to do with this one, I'm going to put a cloud system at the bottom, and we're going to put in lightning surges to it. I'm going to be all done with this chasing system. I'm going to use a chase system to do it. So that part right there is already been completed. I love painting. Painting is so therapeutic, so relaxing. Watching something transform and change right in front of you. I watch hours and hours of people painting just about everything. Picnic benches, walls, doesn't make a difference what it is. I just like to watch people paint. Mostly brush. I like painting by people paint by brush. It's very relaxing to watch. Get on this other side right here. I forgot my cord is long. I got this, bought a new phone charger cord. Super long. What are you playing? No. Why is that so funny? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Oh, okay. That works. Alright. That's possible. Alright. Okay. Yeah. That would definitely work. That would be really insane. Hold on. That would be pretty insane. That would absolutely be insane to do. We gotta go put that in here. So we're gonna put a tube system here, and we're gonna put lightning in it. Well, first we're gonna build the basic, because we're not gonna go crazy yet. We're gonna basic it first, to show how easy it is, and then we'll upgrade this sucker. Okay, we're gonna put in a tube system. We're gonna show electricity powering up in this container and then pushing off someplace else. Yeah, I was looking like, well, how was this music coming up? Another play popped up. I don't even ask me how. Find interesting that now one person talks about Jesus Christ at all, period. It's the holidays. They are the holidays. Okay. And I told you, I met people at the end of the day don't want to hear anything about Jesus. We're going to be talking about God all the time. This is not the place for God. Oh, really? Huh? Okay. 30,000. I guess 30,000 feet up in the air is the time for God, right? Brakes going out in your car and you rearing into oncoming traffic. Oh, that's perfect for God. Come. What if he decides that he doesn't want to be there? What if he decides to say, hey, look, you never want to talk to me any other time. Why should I be there for you? Yeah, okay. Let's see how that works out for you. But good thing he's merciful. He's merciful because, man, just imagine that. God was like us. He was sitting there and go, oh, okay, I get it. So, you don't want me in your life, but the minute your car brakes go out and you're rearing in oncoming traffic, and look, there's a tractor trailer coming your way in a few minutes, you want me to help you out. Imagine he was like us. We'd be in a lot of trouble. We'd be in so much trouble, it wouldn't be funny how much trouble we'd be in. That's what I love when people say God doesn't have any mercy. Oh, really? Do you have any meteors go past the earth? Right now, there's meteors traveling past the earth right now. Every day. Stuff that science just never see. I mean, and even your sleep. We're right in the middle of anything that's flying around out of space could slam right into our planet. And you notice something? That anytime these meteors do hit, there's nothing really catastrophic. There's no meteors coming down the size of a bus that could slam into a city building. But it can happen. They just crash out in the desert somewhere, or Once in a while somebody may get a meteor the size of a softball that may crash through their floor or something, or come through the roof. But nothing crazy. So when you think at the end of the day that God's not watching over you, He is, because if He decided to go, well, you know what? Let's just put this right here so this can make collision here. We're done. Can't handle an impact from a meteor, not alone meteor shower. We can't handle that. The fact that God comes in, He watches over us. Even when it feels like He doesn't, He's watching over you. Because that could have been, I thought about that. Like, how many meteors actually go past the Earth? We're not meteor free. None of these crash into space stations or satellites. I think a satellite was hit by a meteor. I'm looking at that. That's what they talked about in Armageddon. And you see how the world got together and they were praying? Everybody was praying. Everybody was praying. All religious leaders got together and started praying. But you got to think about how easy that is to happen. If those meteors were to hit the moon, do you have any idea how dangerous that would be at the end of the day? The moon controls our weather. Controls our weather. Believe it or not, it does. And if one of those meteors were to hit big enough, let's say the size of the moon itself, were to collide into the moon, throwing it off its course, the Earth is done. You ever watch Conan the Barbarian? What was it called? Hanna-Barbera? That's how the world got destroyed. Huge meteor came by and it struck the moon. And that's what caused the Earth to be destroyed. All kinds of uncontrolled weather patterns are popping up and the world ceased to exist. So this new world came up. But that's never going to happen. Because again, God tells you how the world's going to be destroyed. It's in the Bible. That's why none of that stuff is ever going to happen. What's coming is far worse. It's just the truth. Not basically trying to scare you or anything. It's just far worse. You would wish something would hit the earth. If you read Revelations and you know what I'm talking about, you would wish something would hit the earth and that would end that quickly and that fast. But no, it's not gonna. It's gonna be much worse. So when I'm doing these bills, sometimes I hear people saying, "Why are you guys talking about God?" Well, that's interesting. All this came from God. Everything came from God. I told you we had those people. Guy contacted me. Guy had a lot of money. Rich guy. A lot of money. Big investments and stuff. Had a bunch of friends just like him. You know, on their Facebook page, they had Bentleys and Rolls Royces and 7-star hotels in Dubai and all this stuff, right? They contact me. And they want to do some business with me. They tell me how much money they can make me, how rich they can make me. And first meet one of them. And then I meet the rest of them through a conference call. And then they decide that we all need to meet up and talk. So I can meet the other of his business partners. And we get to talking about products and ideas and stuff. And really, I think when he sent me the Facebook page, I guess they thought they was going to be impressed by the items that they had and things they collected down through time. I call them trinkets. And didn't work out because I asked me, where did I get my ideas from? Like, where did I learn it from? What school did I go to? And I said, I didn't go to school. I learned everything through Jesus. That's how I learned it. And they started laughing about it because they thought it was funny. I said, "No, you got your inspiration maybe from Jesus, but Jesus didn't make that." And I hung the phone up because I don't care how much money you offer. At the end of the day, my Lord comes first. So I don't care about people say we can do all this for you. People may say, "Hey, look, if you lay down your cross with God and you pick it up and pick up our cross and serve us, then we'll make you filthy rich." And I'm here to say goodbye, because I'm not interested. All right, so we are getting, I'm doing the paint job on here because, again, I guess it's an easy job to do. You can see it's not hard to do, but easy way to build your own PC case. You can start coloring it and designing it. And I already got the theme how I want to do this one. So get this thing finished and done. Got another PC right here we just started. I'm showing you how easy it is to do. What the heck am I watching over here sometimes? I wonder. How long have we been on this? Quite a bit. But we're doing a custom build. That's what we're doing. We're doing a custom build PC. What am I watching over here? I don't know what that was, but that was pretty interesting. There's like a mechanical toy or something he had over there. I don't know what it was, but it looked pretty interesting. So next time I should just put down the video paint. I wasn't expecting to paint the system, but I figured I might as well black it out and be done with it, you know? And then that way you get more understanding of basically how cool this thing's going to look. Give a nice blackout paint job to it. I think I'm building 4 PCs at the same time. There we are. Let's get this out over here done a little better. Like I said, very easy to do, very easy to put together. Okay, get my section here done. Got a huge piece of it has to be done. Into a thundercloud on this thing. I gotta get back out. I need 2 more. I want to build me a base for this thing. Oh no, I got 2 more sitting over there. I'm looking right at over there. Okay, cool. I got my base. Now, the reason why we do the blackout, because for me, like I said, it's like a priming system for me. It primes it, but also on top of that, it basically hardens the case. And any painter is going to do that. Harden the case nicely. Okay. So it's the bottom of my foot. We did do this side. Okay, cool. Make sure I got my corners. All right, as YouTubers, trolls, cutting up cardboard and trying to make fun of me working with cardboard. I guess they were trying to shame me or embarrass me. I don't know what it was. But, you know, yeah, my ideas come from God. So, basically, at the end of the day, you mock God. Because He's the one that blessed me with the idea to do this. So, that's what you end up doing. So, like I say, call themselves making fun of my cardboard builds. Difference between me and you is mine's going to be a company soon. And I've already got investors already lined up and gamers to test out my new screens. So this is going to be a thundercloud system. And this right here, it's going to be a levitating system I'm going to put here. I think I'm going to be running those in there because I like those. They look just like electricity. All right, so where do I want to put that glass tube at? Can't put it here because we got the tubes running here. Most likely we'll probably put it on this side because there's nothing here that's going to hit here. So I want half of that inside of that. Oh, get from around there. I'm not having a long cord. Basically, it's bugging me a little bit. All right, that's done. So let that dry up. I think I'm going to stick this right there. Stand up for this. Come on, let's behave. Let's behave. I think this new mixture of we have here, we put in here, actually looks really nice for a blackout. I think I'm gonna use this stuff from now on. Gee whiz, how many commercials they just run in there? Copyright free loft music. Sheesh. They literally ran like back to back in there. Like, what the freak? There's nothing but commercials in there. That's why I put down easy and I didn't put down fast, because I knew, bottom line, I know myself at the end of the day, I would have started painting on this thing. But it is easy. Like I say, you can see, it's not a lot of work involved in putting this thing together. Order the power button. Then I'm getting a lightning switch, power switch for this one. Test it first before we put on there so we don't have any complications with it like the last one. Cord is freaking nuts. Let me do this side. smaller paint we have. We have a lot. But it has good coverage, so. I had a quick charge. That's what I purchased. Okay. That's at least fully dry. Can't put that white on it. Alright, what I'm gonna do. Let me see, hold on for a minute. I'm not happy with that. Where's the freaking paintbrush? That's good. Alright, while we're waiting for this, straighten up in here a little bit. feet or something. Why do they have this even here? Oh, we use for the conductors. That's why we have that there. Okay, let me see. That's drying up nicely. That's about done. Oh shoot, I forgot. Half of it leans off the side, right? We're building the Thundercloud base. That's what we're doing. And it's still easy build. Again, same thing like that one over there. I'll get it assembled and you'll see it all. And you're like, wow, that's it. That's pretty much it. Now the switch we're going to use for this is going to be like a power switch. That's we're going to use to trigger our electricity, or I have no idea what we're going to call this thing. We had no plans on build. I was going to show PC on how to put one together really quick, which I did. That's not hard to do. Not quick, but easy. Because you might want to change things as you go along. You might go, you know what? I want to do something different. Mr. Bird did it this way. Let me do it this way. That's what you should be doing. That's the whole purpose of the whole cardboard build. When you have a case, I like the cases and all, but cases are controlled. Now, even though it shows multiple ways how you can take it apart, that people tell me that, well, there's multiple ways you can take it and assemble it. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you still can't say, well, I want this section open to put this here, or that section open to put that there. So that's the reason why people build their own PC cases, because they want to build it and they want to put the parts where they want to put it at. I swear, Van Gogh is alive. Like, yo, Van Gogh, do me a favor. Can you paint me these boxes for me? I want to put a computer in it. But what's a computer? Be awesome. You gotta paint that. Put too much glue in, because I forgot these hang off the edge. That's why they hang off the edge. Is this dry? No, it's wet. I have to wait for that dry so I can get the access to that part. How much of this is dry? Still wet, could be overshot. As close as I can to that. You can't go over there with because it's glue. Until that dries, we can get over it a little bit. In there. Yeah, it's nice and sturdy. This is already as hard as a rock already, so that's good. Still wet in that section over there. Let me see what we got going on here. more of a so what I did is I'm going to run a trace from here. This is going to be in a kind of a thunderstorm kind of effect, and a little light blue and some white combined. And then we're going to put in a really heavy concentrated powder on top of that. And then we're going to put in a lead light that transfers through. So like it's electricity pushing through. The whole bottom of this, you won't see it. It won't be big, one big cloud, like it's sitting on an actual cloud. That's how we're going to do that. So we had to put the platform down here. Now is it easy to put together? Yeah. 2 boxes here, 1 box there, small box for the feet. Hard drive we're going to put here in case we're going to levitate. 2 boxes at the bottom. That's it. Pretty much that's it. Right there. How you cut it out. You design it any way you want. That's what it's designed to do. It allows you to design it any way you want. Are you thinking that you wrecked it? No, it's good. We're going to have to put a cloud system in here. Those sections are going to be hit with clouds. And it doesn't make a difference because we can mask that. We have to put clouds in certain areas. Because I decided at the last minute I'm going to turn it into a cloud. So if you can't see that. to give you a first-hand how crazy this thing's gonna look, I'm gonna put that thundercloud in first. We have to. There, we got it built around the thundercloud. So this thing right here, you won't see this, but I do want to coat it, even though you won't be seeing it, because this will be one big, huge, massive thundercloud. It's going to feed up here. It's going to feed up here, but it's going to be nowhere near the motherboard. This case is like it's floating on thunder. A big old thundercloud. Hey, we gotta put some cool stuff in there, right? What are we gonna put in here? I don't know. We gotta put something crazy in there. I couldn't put Greek gods in. I don't believe in Greek gods because, again, there's only one God, and that's God. So we'll think of something cool we can put up there. Gee, didn't I just change this for this guy? What a freak. Man. I hear all that nonsense. Man, this is an interesting job. And like I said, very easy to do. Now, some people may say that, hey, look, I'd just rather buy. Well, it's just you rather buy. Some people rather buy a house, some people rather build a house. Some people rather buy a car, some people rather build a car. To each his own. But I guarantee you one thing, that the piece that you buy won't look nothing like mine. At the end of the day, I want to do much more. That's why it's always built. Customization is always better. Always better. You get so much more when you customize. But, do get that bug, because they'll be looking at it like, I want to change this, I want to change that. And next thing you know, they'll be changing stuff out and doing research and reading up on this and that. Everybody does that. People buy a house, you may be happy with it for a while. But eventually you're like, we can put a wall here. Or we can take up the wall right here. We can add something right here. People always do that. It's in us to do that. It's in us to do the change. Imagine if you learn to do it yourself. You don't have to pay any contractors. You can go do everything yourself. You learn some things you are going to have to get a contract. I'm not messing around with electricity. Well, again, if I do the EcoFlow system, I don't have to worry about that. But still, if it's involved in it, no. We'll hire those people to get that done. There's no way in the world I'm doing that. Doing that. It's not saying nonsense, but for me it would be nonsense because I'm going to get myself killed. For them, it'd be their skill level because that's what they do. But for me, it'd be nonsense because, again, I'd get myself killed doing that. Now, with this wiring and all this stuff in, that's nothing. It's easy. I'm used to doing this. But not when you're talking about electricity. I can be killed doing this. It depends on. But really, what I'm powering up doesn't take that much voltage. And basically using power directly from outside source. Let's see. Oh, get away from that chamber too. Just bought it. We bought another. Why don't we buy two or whatever? We bought more black paint and we already had it. Had it here already. Well, we got more now. Never complain about having more, right? All right, whatever. I got my hand caught on one paint container. Got paint on my hand. There's a second one there waiting for me. Caught that one too. I was like, whatever. Look at our artwork right there. I get done on the frame this sucker. I know I should have made that right. Got me twice. Oops. Smack the table. I said every time we turn on this camera, try to do something different. I quite frankly get bored really quick, and I have to find different ways at the end of the day keep myself entertained. And this is why when I sit there and people say, oh, yeah, no, I can't be in a relationship. That's virtually impossible. I'm always doing something, always working on something, always researching something, always building something. And again, I like my fortress of solitude. I love it. I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. I love being alone. I love to be able to build and create and paint. That's why I think I'd be fantastic as a kindergarten teacher. Because again, I would teach them all kinds of cool stuff. Your kids would come like, guess what we built today? What? Built a computer? What I mean, computer had a castle built around it with an actual moat. Next week, he's building a catapult, a freaking catapult the size of a Volkswagen. We'll be all dressed up as Vikings because we got to play the part. We definitely got to play the part. We got to be dressed up as Vikings. You know, get Viking outfits. Go out there. Okay, we only talk Viking. It's all about the imagination. That's why kids make those best mentors. You know why? Because in the end, their mind is, they don't have a can't and don't, whatever. Their imaginations are through the roof. They are the perfect inventors. Because they don't have roadblocks. All you have to do is spark that imagination, and you'd be surprised what you can introduce to the world. Take them to museums, get them to read books, get them less off video games. I'm a gamer myself, but at the end of the day, I do believe that a kid should learn how to read a book. I am going to put that on my website, that I do advise that, you know, get your kids into reading books. My sister has it that way, that they can't play the game system until they read something. Got to go outside and get some exercise. Not stuck on a computer or machine all day long. And people say, what about you? I do 10,000 steps a day. My normal walk time is 10,000. My normal is 10,000 a day. If I really wanted to put some time in it, I can hit 21, 25. I've done it. I've actually had a thing called Daily Walk and Talk. But basically, I was out there walking like that. And working at the same time. And my mother was one of those people that she used to say, get the freak out of the house. Go out and do something because you can't be here. And because she need her time. Go right out and play. But remember, be home when them street lights come on. And you better be home when them street lights on. You darn not don't want them looking for you. Because when they catch you, they're going to embarrass you right in front of your friends. So you will make sure you're in the house. Besides, we don't want to be in the house. I don't want to be in the house for what? Kickball, basketball, tetherball, hide and seek, all that stuff going on out there. We got the bikes out there. We just got finished watching Evel Knievel. Everybody wanted to be Batman or Superman, cowboys and Indians, whatever you name it, we're doing it. Climbing trees, everything. But the Boy Scouts and the Cub Scouts, I was up both of them. I hated when we had to come back in the house. I couldn't stand it. Come back in the house, like, oh, why? There's so much stuff to do. Wintertime come, man, we the first ones outside. Sledding, can't say snowboarding. More like a bunch of people on a piece of cardboard going down at the same time. But yeah, sledding, snow forts, all this stuff. And of all, football in the snow. But you know, you kids don't want to be outside in the snow. It's too cold outside. Oh well. I miss all the fun. Now the older generation, you know what I'm talking about. We'd be out there having a ball. Remember Snow Day? You ever seen the show called the movie Snow Day? Just like that. We would be out there, come in the house, everything wet and corners. But yeah, come in and be soaking wet. We'd come out of our gear and we would just be itching, looking out the window because all the other kids would be out there. We had to do shifts. So we come in, and Mom called us in. We stripped down all our gear because she already had clothes already waiting for us to change back into. But we had to wait a while. We couldn't go out right away because we had to have some hot cocoa and some cookies and some soup, you know, stuff like that. One time she made tomato soup. I hate tomato soup. I drank it anyway because I wanted to get back outside. I didn't care. But yeah, I drank it. I didn't take time to drink it. Done. And we had to wait a while, get ourselves warmed up. And then when we was ready, she felt we was ready, we'd go back out. It was like each kid had to go back in. Been up too long. Parents will call you in. And say, okay, they in. They'll be coming out in a few minutes. We all out there waiting. Can't wait. He's coming out in a few minutes. We can go to the door and ask. Don't be disrespectful. Just wait for them to come out. When they come out like gladiators. Coming, yeah! Let's go! Let's go! You hit people with snowballs back then. They want to shoot you. You know what I mean? But you're people you knew. They find somebody you know, you hit it with a snowball. They ain't whip out no gun and shoot you. They just hit you with a snowball. That's all. That idiot shot some girl because he hit her car with a snowball. That's the dumbest thing ever. Well, he's in jail now for the rest of his life. Good luck with all that. And keep in mind, as I said before, you hurt kids, you hurt old people, you hurt animals, you're not received well in prison. Nope. You are not received well in prison. And everybody will know what you did. And shot that girl with a snowball. Because it hit his car. Like that's going to cause some damage. I couldn't care less. At the end of the day. How much damage you don't do with a snowball? It wasn't like a hard piece of ice. All right, we got our thunderclouds set up. Man, it's for the fun built. Like I said, very easy to do. Not hard to do. I did this right here, but I want to go back over again. Because I like to paint, people. I like to paint. But yeah, very easy build. Not hard to do. And the switches, like I said, you can buy all types of switches you can use. I want to just use those orange ones because, man, I don't know, it might go up with your board, but that's like a game I board a hard way to go. To the point I thought I bought a whole new motherboard. So, But I'm gonna try them switches. They got this whole the Frankenstein switch. They got a Frankenstein switch on there. I want that. That'll be perfect for our electric, our Thunderstorm PC, which we have no idea what we're calling it yet. We're just going with whatever. A little touch ups here and there. Well, we had the old-fashioned rider sleds, old-fashioned riders. This white kid came around the corner with a tube, and I'm like, tube? He's like, you ever been on a tube before? I said, I've never done a tube before. He said, man, it's 10 times faster than a sled, man. When you hit something, you go airborne like crazy. I was like, really? Yeah. First time doing a tube. Jumped on that sucker, hit something, airborne. Came down, boom! So we got the idea to build bigger hills to airborne off even higher and put this snowbank in that we could land into. We had a ball that day. Always learn something new. We had the old-fashioned sleds. This guy came out there with a tube. I was like, what the frick you doing with that? He said, oh, we're going to sled down this bad boy. I said, really? I said, yeah. He said, we get airborne off of this thing. Watching him hit something go airborne, I was like, oh. Everybody was going back in the house and getting their old tubes from the going to the beach and taking them out there and sliding down the hill and jumping off these ramps or snow dooms, whatever you want to call them. So that's why I don't understand how people don't accept other races. If we was ignorant that day, we'd have never learned anything about them tubes. Met a new friend. We met new friends. And we was out there every day. And he came over and said, Mom, it's my new best friend. Mom gave him cocoa and cookies. She adopted them. She adopted all the kids in the neighborhood. Always come to her house. She's always baking something and making something. Mother George, I had that case. Yeah, I had that case. That case is heavy. Shush. Yeah, most people on Thanksgiving right now, y'all sitting back, chilling, relaxing, you know. Not thinking about work. I am thinking about work because I like to work. People were saying, you must be crazy going. I had my family telling me, what are you doing? I said, working. You must be crazy. I like it. Some people did have to go back to work right after Thanksgiving. Some people did. They go back. Sister's husband, he went back to work. He wasn't even have to, but you know, that's time and a half. Overtime with time and a half? Yeah, they do that. Might as well, right? If they're gonna let you do it, might as well. Yeah, I couldn't wait to get back in here and do something, hook up something. Because we're working on this. We're going to be working on this. We're going to finish up that right there. Get that prepped and get that ready. But then we decide to say, hey, let's show them how to make one really fast and quick. Well, not quick. Well, fast. Not fast, but you know how to make one easy. Easy case how to make one. And next you know, we turned out making this thing, and now we're going to call it the Thunder Cloud. We're going to put this whole lightning cloud effect up there. Some of it's going to use up here, and some is going to use up here. It's going to be pretty cool. Oh, door. Ugh. Yeah, we wanted to put door up there. Huh. I know, doesn't Thor consider himself to be a god? Well, he's a demigod. It means he's half man and half, well, that's Hercules too, they're demigods. Half man, half god. Yeah. That's the same Aquaman. Aquaman is the same thing. He's a demigod too, half man, half god. Zeus is an actual supposed to be a god, but you know. Oh, I'm telling you, boy. They were super atheists back then. They were just making up their own gods. God of this and God of that. Yeah, and pray to this statue. Hope it works. Yeah, they did. They did back in the biblical days. Yeah, they prayed over statues and all that stuff. You know, for anyone to sit there and say, "Well, you're stepping on someone else's religion," no. You'll figure it out when the time comes. Look, at the end of the day, you pass off this earth, you'll figure out which one's real. That's how it comes down to. When you leave off this earth, unfortunately, no one can come back and tell you because they can't. Once you go over, that's it. When they get over there, like, oh man, like really? You'll find out when you get over there. But, you know, everybody has their own belief at the end of the day, what they believe in. You know what I mean? But the real truth behind it all, you can have arguments and debates all day long, right? I believe that Jesus Christ is the only, God is the king of the earth. I believe that 100%. But everybody has their own different terms. But the thing about it is, you'll find out when you go over. Unfortunately, you better hope you're not wrong. That's the part. It's kind of like the whole, the consequences of basically getting it wrong. It's like the whole thing about the Highlander, which I find interesting. Highlanders have immortality. They can't die. But there's a little policy clause in there. There's always a policy clause in it. You know, you may believe in this, you may believe in that. You may find out that at the end of the day, you could be wrong and you could be right. But either way, if you're wrong, it's going to be really jacked up if you are. And the consequences are going to be super, super insanely heavy. So, it's not like, oops, made a mistake. It's like, eternal damnation kind of mistake. So again, you got to consider that right there. Like I said, like the theory behind the Highlander. They have immortality. That must be fantastic, right? Live forever. But there's a little problem there. You have other ones just like you, and they're hunting you. Because if they lop off your head and they can kill you, they get your power. All the more for them to hunt you. Because at the end, at the final game, there can only be one. So whether you try to hide or try to avoid this at any cost whatsoever, you're still going to be seeked out. There's no way around it. Yeah, that's the downside of it all, right? Somebody lurking around to lop your head off? Yeah. I mean, you can pretty much survive any war, anything you want, whatever. And some of them joined the war because they were bored. Literally, you seen the Highlander, the guy was actually in war with in World War II? He was in World War II, yeah, he's in World War II. There's immortality, you can't die. So, you know, might as well join the army because, you know, nothing kill me. It can't kill me at the end of the day unless you bump into another one of your kind in there too. Which that did happen. The other guy was on the other side. I think the evil one, the one that's the real evil Highlander. He was on the other side. So either way, like I said, yeah, that's the downside of that mess. That's like people saying, hey, if I find a genie, I'm going to ask for wishes. We all know genies are jacked up at the end of the day. It ain't like Aladdin at the day. Genies are technically jacked up creatures at the end of the day. They're not real. But there's no such thing as a good genie. It's literally not. You gotta look up the history on this. It's more like the fictional history because they're not real. But genies aren't real. But in stories, they're not like Aladdin. They're not friendly. They like to cause mischief. It's the reason why they're in that bottle. It's imprisonment while they're in there. They don't choose to be in that bottle, in that lamp or whatever it is. Because when they're free, they take off. What was the one? I forgot what it was. It was Aladdin. It was a more older movie. The genie came out of there. That thing was huge. He was evil as I don't know what. And he was trying to get out of that bottle. He said, you have no idea. I've been imprisoned in that bottle for centuries. I want to get out. Trying to figure out how to get out of this bottle. Because every time somebody gets their 3 wishes in the day, he goes right back to the bottle. He only gets let out when someone finds him. That's if someone finds him. So that's an imprisonment he was put into. So when they get out, they ain't so happy at the end of the day. They're really not happy. And they're hoping at the end of the day that maybe you would grant them their freedom. Because, you know, it's an ultimate wish by saying that, you know what? You can go free. But most of the time they bump into people, it's the same thing all the time. It's greed, 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 greed. That's what it is. And that's why they jack you up in the process. They'll grant your wish, all right. It won't be one you won't like. But, they make it sound like they're supposed to be, like Aladdin. That they're, no, they don't want to be in that bottle at all. It's an imprisonment for them. Something they did that got them in that bottle. Same thing like mermaids. I mean, Hollywood made mermaids to be these wonderful creatures at the end of the day, but mermaids weren't made to be wonderful creatures at all, period. And matter of fact, they speak quite a bit of them in sirens in Greek mythology. They talk about them. On basically how they're so beautiful that they can basically capture the hearts of men. Now, sirens are the ones that sing. Mermaids turn into different things. But, kids at the end of the day, you can't tell them stuff like that because they're kids at the end of the day, Mermaid's a beautiful thing for them. When you're jacked up when you're adult and you really know what those things are for, it's kind of terrifying. Genies are imprisoned in bottles. Should I word that better? See, it's a prison for them. A bottle represents a form of containment and limitation of Genie's power is being restricted until release. He has no powers while he's in that bottle. He can't release himself out of that bottle. The only person that can get him out of the bottle is anyone who finds the bottle. They can get him out. But if you get your 3 wishes and you don't grant him freedom, he goes back to his prison. But they made it look like, he's happy to be out of there. Not happy to be out of it. They made it like at the end of the day, like, he chooses to be in there. You don't choose to be in there. That's a Latin nonsense. You don't choose to be in there. It's an imprisonment. And then when they come out, they're not exactly happy campers at the end of the day because they've been released. Every once in a while, they've been released. And the person asks for the same dumb stuff, which would most likely be power would be the first thing. Money would be another thing. And women. That's literally what they'll ask for all 3 times. And he knows from the door that none of those wishes are going to go toward him on actually getting out of this bottle. So guess what he's going to do? He's going to jack your world up. He's going to twist it around. Which these are not real at the end of the day, but it's interesting when you think about it. But then the genie on the one that Will Smith, but no. There was one that basically entrapped him inside the whatchamacallit, got out and trapped him in that whatchamacallit, inside that cave. He took his place and put him in there. So he had to guard some treasure. That was guard some treasure, and he put him there instead and took off. Yeah, but that's what that comes down to at the end of the day. They're not happy to be in the bottle, and yeah. I kind of look up all kinds of crazy stuff. I was like, genie. It's like, you never really think about it. It's genie in the bottle at the end of the day. You think about it and you wonder, like, what the frick is a folklore? Like, what do they really talk about these things? And you look it up and you go, oh, shoot. Yeah, they're evil because they're upset and they're bitter because someone imprisoned them in a bottle. And whoever imprisoned them in a bottle must have been more powerful than them. So that bottle is supposed to be enchanted. They have no powers, no way to get out of there whatsoever. They're trapped in there for eternity until someone finds them. And that's the only way they can get out. And then when they get out, they're faced with somebody like, ugh, really? Unless they find somebody who's really kind-hearted and goes, you know what? I don't even want anything. I wish to grant your freedom. And they were like, what? There you go. That's what happened to Aladdin. He granted his freedom. The genie became loyal to him. Yep. It depends on what you're getting out of it, because like I said, they said some genies are supposed to be good and some are supposed to be horribly evil. But yeah, but anyway, that's not true. But I had to look all that up. I think my favorite fairy tale is Hansel and Gretel. I love Hansel and Gretel. I do. It's cool. It's interesting. It's got a creepy witch in it. It's got some dark woods in it. and it's got freaking a house made out of candy, which would have got jacked up if I walked across there, because they'd have been in a lot of trouble. Because yeah, I'm a sugarholic. I'd have definitely, yeah. They hope they got insurance, because yeah, their house is going. I come out there the next day with a container of milk, your place is gone. But anyway, yeah, that's interesting. The witch didn't eat any of that sugar. She just turned people into sugar. Which is jacked up. Like, why in the world would a crazy old witch be living in a backwoods up there? I was thinking right there. Boy, if I heard them fairy tales, and I was basically from that era, mind you, from that medieval era, thinking that somewhere in the back of those dark woods, some crazy witch back there with a gingerbread house waiting to eat you, that's some crazy stuff to be hearing at the end of the day. Imagine the witch today. Time goes past, and now she's in our decade. That's not going to go well. Literally not going well. At all, period. Because people there are savages. They're probably worse than she is at the end of the day. She might have a security system on her place. She might be terrified of the niggas. People are freaking savages. Yeah. But she didn't have any magic. She didn't have any magic at all. She didn't. No, she didn't have any magic. She had magic? The oven wasn't magic. I know that. Because she threw kids in there and they turned into gingerbread men. And gingerbread men and girls. I know the oven was magic. But I don't think she had any. Oh, she flew in a broom. She did. She did fly in a broom. But she didn't have any magic to be able to change people and stuff, like turn people into frog or something like that, you know, crazy stuff like that. She didn't have that kind of power like that. She really didn't. Because when they took off, you know what I mean, she didn't have that kind of power at all, period. So yeah, she would have got jacked up in this time of day. She really got jacked up. People have been out there Facebooking and everything, man. There've been every person on the face of the sun would have been out there, man. Yeah. How can they all make movies like that? See, that would be hilarious. I think that would be a hilarious movie to make. If you made like Hansel and Gretel 2024, that would be funny. Oh, man. All right, I don't want to go off track. We spent that much time in here doing this? Oh, okay, cool. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. We got the time and everything. So, yeah. The Cloud PC. Oh, that's funny. Pieces in the cloud. That's hilarious. It's in the cloud. The Cloud PC is in the cloud. Where's it at? In the cloud. What's the cloud? Trying to explain to people what the cloud is. That freaking nightmare. It's in the cloud. Like actual cloud? No, the cloud. The cloud. We gotta get under our area here. Because we gotta wait for the glue to dry. And then we can get there. Yeah, that'd be funny. Hansel and Gretel 2024. That'd be hilarious. I've watched that. Found a what? Found a house back there made of cookies. Really? Well, yeah. I'm dead serious. Oh, you've got to be high. No, I'm dead serious. You can go back there and find a house back there. All you have to do is just upload it one time, and you have everybody on the face of the planet out there. She'll be like, what the freak? What are these people doing? And she'll be overwhelmed because there's so much stuff out there. The minute she come out there and do that hocus pocus nonsense, carrying her act up, they're going to call the U.S. Army out there and blow that place and be gone. Like, okay, she's hostile and bring out them M1 tanks. That place will be gone. And you out in the woods like, anybody smell burnt cookies? The place would have got lit. Especially got them laser guided missiles. Humans, I swear. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Anything we don't understand, we destroy. Because then we take it as a threat and we want to destroy it. Not that there was aliens, it would never come to this planet. I don't believe in them anyway, but if there were some, they wouldn't come to this planet. If they did, they'd be extremely hostile. They don't have a choice. What are the odds of flying saucer coming here and basically being received warmly? What would be the odds of that? That's not going to happen. And the minute it enters airspace, you're going to look at it as a bogey right from the door. Unidentified object flying up, popping up out of nowhere. They're going to be sitting there blaming it on somebody else. Like, I think it came from Russia. I think it came from the U.S., wherever it lands at. If it's over there flying around, they're going to think it came from us. And if it's over there flying around, they're going to think it came from them. And that's launched some fighters out there to investigate what it is. They're going to stumble upon it and going to say, hey, this thing doesn't look normal. I think it's some test craft. I need permission to shoot it down. And you're going to get permission to take it down. They're going to take it off, and they're going to turn around and it's going to basically wipe out the planet. That's what's going to happen. They're going to be up there flying around minding their own business. And we're going to mess around and get hostile toward that thing because we don't understand it. Because we're going to think it's from one part. Like maybe it's from them. Maybe it's a test craft at the end of the day. Shoot that thing down. Try to shoot it down. Which is probably going to be virtually impossible. Not considering the fact that the mothership is sitting there right over Earth right now. Which we'll find that out later on. Because it's probably cloaked. Sitting up there cloaked like, really? I'll come back and start speaking like, this is unbelievable. We went down there. We were just flying around. Next you know, the aircrafts popped up on top of us. And they tried to shoot us down. They got hostile. And they was like, oh, they must be hostile then. And they're going to break out their weapons. And bring out this big old cannon that looks like the Death Star and turn our planet into dust. That's why I said, it would never work. That's why you can't have, there's no such thing as aliens. We would be done if there was, because again, we're hostile. We're a hostile planet. I bet you if there were, there's probably urban legends about us everywhere. I'll never come to Earth. They'll shoot you down and basically take you to a laboratory and cut you up. What they tried to do to E.T. E.T. got lost. Ended up on the planet. Government came after him. They tried to kill him. They wanted to take him somewhere and study him. There you go, see? Elliot had to save his life. Except for Independence Day, they already knew from the door. Like, nope, we watched enough TV on these shows. These shows are violent. We got to go down there and represent. And they came down to represent. Like, nope, ain't having that. I don't trust you jokers. If they did have connection to our airwaves, we're in a lot of trouble. We make a lot of movies on killing aliens from outer space. They're sitting there watching this stuff like, wow, this is a really violent planet. They even murder each other down there. Yeah, because if you think about it, right, if you look at all the intellectual planets and stuff, you know, mostly they're all as one. We war against each other. We're a violent planet at the end of the day. Their missiles are actually pointing at themselves. Like, really? Earth is the most... I hate to put it this way, people want to get fed up with it, but it's true. If there were other intergalactic aliens, Earth is considered to be... We're considered to be barbarics. And on top of that, we're considered to be... We're the ghetto of the universe. It is what it is. Once in a while, I'm pretty sure they have some problems with each other. You know, they exile them off the planet somewhere else, jacked up at the end of the day. But, you know, it's probably rare, you know what I mean? Us, on the other hand, you know, if you look at, Fifth Element, when she observed Earth's history on how we murder each other, and she didn't want to save the planet. She said, look, the otherwise all die, because y'all savages. Y'all designed to self-destruct. So what's the point of me saving y'all? There's no good thing about Earth. Yeah, she's going to sit there and let us all die. Which I find kind of funny. Remember, this is all fictional. Remember, okay? I'll take it to heart. Even like Terminator, when Terminator was sitting there with the little boy, and you seen the kids shooting guns at each other, and the little boy said, we're destined to kill, we're set to self-destruct. And he was like, unfortunately, yes. Yeah. We are violent. We are. If you look at Demolition Man, they talk about how they have a museum of our past, of our time, on how brutal and violent we were. Yeah. We're considered to be cavemen, Neanderthals. That's what we were. Because we had to learn peace, only destruction. So you think if aliens actually exist, you think they're going to come here? Heck no. Ain't no way in the world they would ever come here. Not in a million years. I wouldn't dare come here if I was an alien from another planet. For what? So you can just shoot me down at the end of the day and then try to decipher? That sounds like something on freaking Buffalo Bill. No way in the world. I'm coming down hostile. I got to represent the show you at the end of the day. We ain't joking around. We come down here and blow up something down, take off half the earth. Okay, now we got an understanding Do not fire weapons at us. And if we do come down and we chill, put shields up, just chilling, just monitoring, just observing, you're still going to find some way to fire something at us. Because the fact that we're just sitting up there just chilling, just watching, we could be up there watching TV, we're up there at the end of the day, and y'all down there freaking just getting nervous like, oh shoot, they got to be planning something. They got to be planning something. We got to attack them now before they attacked up. There you go. There we go. Yep. We got to be something. We got to get them first. We got to get them first. First things first, if you're looking at a spacecraft, first thing, of that size and that caliber, God knows what the mothership is looking like over top Earth. But that's another thing, too. On top of that, consider the fact that I figure how some dumb these movies are. For an alien race to have the ability to design such an amazing craft, to be able to travel from one light year to the next, and we don't even have that capability to begin with, just imagine what the weapon system has to be like on that thing. I mean, when you think that dawn in the back of your head, you watch this giant UFO pop out of nowhere. It's got cloaking device, shields, all this stuff. Got little ships that fly all over the place at lightning speed. So what do you think the weapon system has to be like? It ain't like they're going to pop up and the weapon system's going to be nothing but slingshots and spitballs. No, they're going to have some pretty jacked up stuff on that ship. Nightmares. And you're going to basically provoke that. Yeah, that's going to go real well. I like the one they did, the Alien Invaders. That was a funny one, where they launched the nuclear bomb and they snorted it and got high off it. And I was like, okay. Okay, like, that's it? That's what y'all got? Launch our best powered rocket. They launched the nuke. And them suckers got high off the nuke. They were like, wow, that's the best thing we had. Launch another one. Yeah, but we don't have any aliens at all, period. And I don't believe in other celestial beings from other planets. But then I am on a forum site and I talk to other people about it. And I got some interesting theories they talk about, but, you know, some people like Pacific Rim, where they said the aliens were always here. They were just, they're under the ocean. People believe that in the ocean, that there's an alien race down there living. And that's what they believe. I think they would have made themselves known by now. But it's fun. It's fun to talk about theories. That's what I said. That's why I'm on a site that we go in and we talk about all different kinds of theories. The moon landing, all that stuff. We're supposed to revisit the Earth, and when? When are we supposed to be going back to the moon? We're targeted for September of 2025. Oh, this is going to be interesting. We're going. That's as soon as I thought. I guess I will be allowed to see that one. That's interesting because I was born in 1968. I think they went to the moon in 1969. Let me see if I'm right. When did man claim to go to the moon? 1969. So I was 1 year old when they claimed to walk on the moon. And they're going back in 2025. And what? September? Which is in my birthday. My birthday is September 29th. Which is interesting. Isn't that kind of crazy? So that's when they're supposed to be going back. So that should be interesting. You should go back. You can see the tattered flag. All that stuff, right? Everything that was there. 9 yards. But the part that gets me is, a lot of people sit there and go, well, what really happened? Well, here's the thing. We got a problem here. Again, the technology gap. The technology we had back in 1969 was not exactly the technology we have today. If they were able to do it in 1969, that means they would have to revisit that place over and over again, knowing our technology is fully evolved to a point where a shuttle can come in and land on its own. Not drop off in the Pacific Ocean and have the Coast Guard pick it up if it sends out a beacon. So with that being said, if that was the case, and we've been there, how come we haven't gone back over and over again? If I did it in 1969, I can do it in 1980, I can do it in 1990, that'd make a difference. And then, mind you, fact, the technology would be far more advanced in 1969. So, I don't know. I'll leave it at all, period. The reason why, because you can't visit the moon. It talks about that man's not supposed to leave the Earth. You can leave the Earth as in space stations and all that stuff, but technically you can't leave the Earth. Objects can leave. Man can't leave. There's boundaries that we can't go. So it's not your planet. There are certain places you're not supposed to be at. Now, my thing is this. The Area 51 is such a big thing. Excuse me. Macaroni. What in the world would you be hiding on Area 51? It's so important that you can be killed on U.S. soil for crossing that barrier. Because if you're saying it's aliens, there's a problem there with that. Because something that already came here, how come it never came back? Especially if it has a weapon system beyond ours. It wouldn't be threatened to come back. If anything, it would have came back with even more. Something would have came back to get whatever was left here. It just sounds odd that you would capture an alien and its species didn't come back for it. And knowing that the situation or where one of their family members or whatever may lay, they're not going to come back exactly happy. And they're not coming back to talk. That ain't one of them. So, no. And you get people arguing in the room, and they go, well, you're not an American, you can't believe it. No, I'm just not an idiot like you. Again, you can't believe everything you hear at the end of the day. First thing first, how's a flag waving in outer space? There's no gravity up there. If the gravity starts grabbing there, there's no wind in outer space. How is the ground so powdery? And a footprint can be left there, but when it takes off, there was no craters or nothing when it took off. And most important of all, we don't have technology of 1969 anymore. If you look at the technology in the space shuttle, it's far more advanced than the space shuttle we had in 1969. So, if we did it in 1969, how come we didn't do it in 1980, or 1990, or 2000? How about 2003, 2004? How come? We had the technology. The spaceship that we had today is far more advanced than the spaceship they had in 1969. So, they'll make that statement in the room. The first thing they say is, well, we didn't have the money. You did have the money. You built a spaceship that can basically come in and land on its own. I think that would cost more than the actual shuttle that took off in 1969. You need to leave the room. Or they're basically coming, you're not an American. You're not even an idiot. I watched it happen. called Hollywood. That's what it's called. Here's a story about a guy who had a radio station. And he decided to basically make up a story about these aliens landing on Earth. People actually believed this. So they heard it on the radio. And this guy was a real, like a person with a lot of credit on his name. So people, kind of believed everything he said. They got this idea to act like an invasion hit Earth. And people did all kinds of crazy stuff. They were scared to death. And they thought the Earth was invaded by aliens. Riots and people fighting and killing each other. And they really thought these aliens came. It was actually, at the end of the day, then within the show, people commit all these crimes, looting and carrying on, thinking that the world was actually ending. And then one of them was all a hoax. And then people killed other people, thinking that they were the aliens. Neighbors accusing other neighbors, thinking that they were aliens and they were in disguise of human flesh. And they were killing each other. So, without the technology we had today, the fact that people were easy fooled back then. And when they didn't understand technology, they understand to a certain level, but it wasn't at their advancement we have today. We have technology at our fingertips. You will find out about an accident on Facebook or YouTube before it hits the news. Because everybody's got cameras on them. I was out there when I watched a guy, and me and 20 other people watched the guy race down the street at 100-something miles an hour, hydroplane about 3 feet in the air, and slam and hit a building. We were there before the news was there, and everything the guys were recording, everything and documenting everything that happened. What do the police do? They go and ask people for information off their cell phone. They know somebody recorded something. So that's why you find a lot of police officers on Facebook and Instagram, because people commit crimes and they record themselves committing crimes. It's called self-snitching, and they basically upload it, and cops are on it like, okay, here we go, we got the evidence right here. There you go, pick you up. I got people think because you're on Facebook or a fake account or whatever, they can't find you. Yeah, they can. They go to a Facebook, their headquarters, or they go to YouTube, one of them, and they get your information. And if you put fake information, remember you're running off a signal. Now ping your cell phone towers. Track exactly where you're at. You can get yourself a dummy phone all you want. You can get yourself a fake number, what do you want? They start pinging those fake cell phone towers, guess what? They'll pinpoint exactly where you're at. Yeah. So, we live in the digital era. But you can do that in 1969. So, people believe anything. Anything they say out of their mouth, they believe it. Now somebody come out and say, oh, it was aliens. I love when people sit there and post videos where they show alien craft in the air. First things first, how dumb you are. Second, if anything showed it like that, it'd be all over national news. It'd be everywhere. Anyone with a cell phone would have recorded that upload. You would see tons and tons of the same video over and over and over again being uploaded by massive users all over the world. When I read the comments, saying, oh my goodness, I can't believe that's happening. Oh my goodness, I can't believe we're born. Because you can't be that stupid. People in the comments are there, saying, oh my goodness, I can't believe that's happening. Yeah. Then the cloud is completed. Nothing. Build's done. I'm just having some Thanksgiving dinner. Ain't eating a lot. A whole lot. Let's see what time it is. I'm supposed to be over there right now doing something. Not bad. My friend's working. I can see nothing here. I still gotta do some other stuff. Where's my other? Oh, right here. Okay. Let me get all this cleaned up. I'm gonna get back to my screens now. I'm done with this kick for a little bit. I got enough done. I can get back to my screens. There have been multiple projects. I have to break everything up. I have to get these things done. Get at least some of these out of the way. Get back into my screens now. I got technology engineering with that. So at least I got that done. I got more progress done right there. I'm happy with that. I have to have a certain amount of progress done in a day. If I don't, I get really depressed. I have to look over and see something there. Where's the bag at? Not there. Alright, I'm gonna put this one over there. Pretty soon I'll have my whole thing set up. Look at these all put together where I want to put them at. I still want to go in and wire in my lights. Get that correctly, because those right there alone have to be switches. I have to turn that on and figure out exactly where the switches are for that. Where is the oh, over here. Dirty soup board for my containers. I was down there with the owner. I was showing him the PC we had over there fired up. He said, "Man, you just came here. You just got here. You were just working on a few minutes ago. You were working on oh, we didn't paint this side. Oh no, this is not the side we did. Where's the other one? Where's the other container? This one. Oh, this is it. Oh man, we gotta paint this before we the hard drive key, so we didn't finish it. All right, let's get this done. Yeah, tell me about it. I thought I had that part done, and it wasn't done. I gotta finish that part. Yeah, we look at the cases and so I said, "Man, you just got here and you're already working on something else?" So yeah, we're building another company. Every once in a while, gotta switch over to something else, because after a while I go a little nuts. I'm going back to working on my screen paints and get those working on those. And get those done, get those finished, and get those tested. I'm going on site next month. fact, I'm doing 2 videos today for my screen paint. And I am going to put down for my screen paint, best screen paint on the market. Untouchable, unbeatable, and I have that right. If you don't like it, as I said before, challenge me. But keep in mind, so you don't waste my time with dumb nonsense, because I've been through that nonsense already before. We're going to have to show some test demonstrations on your products, and they actually do work. I don't have time for games at the end of the day. People don't take the job seriously. I already dealt with enough of that nonsense, enough to hold me over for a century or two. I'm going to keep hunting the certified screen. Says maybe I might find me a black screen this year if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky, I might be able to find one. That'd be a great Christmas gift for me. Certified with black screens. Give us at least have something to challenge. I'm going to put you right here so you're done. That's painted, that's finished. Order me another motherboard for this one. Oh, here's another box here. Literally could have used that instead. Building another machine right there on the spot. Yeah, kind of, yeah. It was easy build. It's actually easy build to put together, but still, you know. Got this idea about putting a lightning storm. I was like, why not? Alright. Oh, that's nice. Oh, shoot. Where did you come from? Check it back over there. Round. Round. And you're angry rounds. You're so angry with the rounds. Taco, you and the rounds. Why are you so angry with the rounds? Huh? Oh, shoot. Need something a little bit. That's still not gonna get me what I need. Let me see. Perfect. Please don't touch that. Don't touch it. This is for this over here. That's for that work over there for that one. Spot 25. Man. No, we're working on some screens. Well, look at the zoomies. Look at the zoomies, don't you? Look at the zoomies. I can install the pipe systems tomorrow. We'll work on every PC. Get the pipe systems installed in. Get that down and do some screen work. And that's our demonstrations tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna grab something. Why are you going nuts? Losing your mind, crazy kid. Living in the city. Okay, let me see. What's my head? Weirdo. Wow. Wow. Weirdo. Move. Don't be a jerk. You should move. I said I'm trying to do something. Yeah. How did you manage to get that there tackle? How? Bigger question. How and why? Ugh. What are you doing? You taking big handfuls of this stuff and taking it with you? Gee whiz. What the frick are you doing? Oh, like all this freaking litter outside the box over here, over there. What the frick are you doing? Taking handfuls of it? The box is bigger than you. gotta clean my area out. I can't stand it. Next time I'm doing a screen done, I have to clean my area down. Taco, but I don't know what the freak he's doing over here. Like, really? Seriously, dude? Alright, let me see. Charge. Jeez. You're taking handfuls of it. Look at that little. I got that non-track on it. And get some of that. Gee whiz Louise. Like, really? I'm constantly vacuum over there. tape. Just buy everything and anything on that thing. It would be nice if you made it easier for me to sit down. I'm looking at that thing. Oops, don't touch that. Knock my stuff over, bird. Let me see. Oh, that's the air freshener. I'm gonna put one of those in. It's a new one. We killed the other one already. Place doesn't smell like oranges. Got my oranges back in. Really? Good. I can't stand the word keyboards and mouse. Where's the power supply for this one? Cord for this one? I'll install that in later. I got to get my kill switches up. Everything back in order. And just get these switches put in correctly. This is what it looks like after we're done that. So it goes from that black from there, transforms into this. And people who have not seen my channel need to see the after. So we need to see exactly what it looks like afterwards when we're done. We're gonna put all this stuff on it. So right now we are looking to make sure this thing lights up. I hate these switches, man. But I have to figure out which ones they are. Alright, chances are negative and positive. Let me see. Oh, it could have made this so much easier by just sticking them both together. No, we can't do it that way. Next time, I'm just going to tape them both together. Or glue them together, one or the other. Right, there's some negatives and positives. So if we get lucky on this mess. Alright, people. I'm going to start working on this, get this thing done and finished. Hope you enjoy. I gotta go, and God bless.